We come back up on the little roundabout area that we last left off. You guys are all getting your groups together because Thor said he would lead you to the chamber of the Nidhogg. And he will return back to you with Mjolnir in tow.
They got the hammer back.
You son of a bitch.
Thor Odin said, "You son of a bitch!"
My arm grows and my muscles are huge, and I dap up the god of thunder.
Muscular odor.
I gotta remember what Thor sounds like.
Hello.
I have found the key. Are you sure you want to go down there?
No.
TBH,
Brother.
no.
Well,
Brother,
we
come
don't
on.
we don't really have much choice, I'm afraid. If we want to press on, we're going to need the gift that Nidhogg can provide us.
Very well. Come with me. And he will start walking out towards the dwarven village, the Dwemer village, I guess you could say.
So,
Politically correct now.
Is this our first time seeing him with his hammer back?
Yes.
I think
Oh, yeah.
so. So, I'm just looking to the rest of the group. So are we just going to gloss over that?
Thor, you son of a bitch.
When we last saw him, he was a drunken wreck who was telling us to piss off, and now he has his hammer back, and he's... What happened?
It doesn't really matter.
It is curiosity, I will grant you that. He told us that it was lost, and now he just kind of has it.
No, it's found.
Wait, let's
Speaking
do
of
a
drunk
head count.
losers.
Hold on, is everyone here? We got one Sigfold, one Oz. Oz, I feel like you haven't been here in a while. One Ursus,
Yeah.
one Volca. Gargar, are you awake?
Gargar's here. What are we doing?
Volka is nursing her fucking hangover is what she's doing.
She'll be fine, I'm sure. That's probably fine. Gargar and Volca are definitely fine. And we're gonna overlook the two NPC gods that are also traveling with us, and I think we're ready to go.
What did I do?
Hey, look, the guy who killed all your people has their hammer back. What do you think about that?
Why is Hodor acting so fucking weird today?
I don't actually say that, or I didn't call her an NPC either.
These NPCs.
Swirls glass of wine to these amusing minions of ours.
So,
Entertainment.
following Thor through the village, people start to murmur like, "He's got some Mjolnir, old fuck." And there is a degree of like, you know, he's kind of feeling himself a little bit. He's able to pick up
He
Mjolnir
likes
again.
Feeling a little taller.
And he leads you down, like, through the waterways. And you get further and further and further down.
Mhm.
Until we are all but in, like, a dark and damp cave. So tell me, what do you all know about the Nidhogg?
Well, from what we understand, he devours corpses and roots of big trees, namely Yggdrasil, and he exists out of time, which kind of makes things tricky.
Yes. The Nidhogg exists on all planes. He is beyond comprehension. He can worm his way into your very mind. So we built this prison alongside the Fates. The Fates using their string can tie him here. You'll have to go through the 3 temples of the Fates and get each string in order to reach the chamber where we buried the Nidhogg. There is somebody that can guide you once you get there. He's, well, you see when we get there.
Should we be expecting these places to be guarded?
No, but you will have to succeed the 3 trials of the Fates.
The 3 trials?
Gargar hates trials.
You're all going to be put to the test. Your past will be put before you. And if you have any demons that you have not yet dealt with, you'll be dealing with them tonight.
I imagine hearing that Ursus is giving a concerned glance over at Valka.
Gargar hears the word demons and just looks at Valka.
Yeah.
The entire group looks
Everyone just 180.
Everyone turns to Valka.
Dude, you're gonna be like
Still
good?
holding a bottle.
Oh yeah, I still got the bottle that Thor gave me like last night.
Mm.
That's going to sting.
A daunting task, but I'm certain that we can get through it and persevere.
Hypothetically, if we fail these trials, what are the consequences?
The Nidhogg is allowed to remain in his chamber.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it could be worse, I guess.
Don't worry, Hammerman. I'm pretty sure our demons are gonna be just fine. I just pats Valka on the back.
What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. G sibling, sorry.
Eventually, at the bottom of this long carved cave, stands 2 giant brass doors with intricate carvings. The image of the Nidhogg is carved into these doors, and it is a visceral, violent-looking creature. It looks like the entire creature is made of teeth. And in the center of the door, like where the doors meet, is a large rectangular indent. Thor will place Mjolnir in the indent.
That made me flinch.
Ooh.
And the doors will open.
All right.
I'm not permitted into the sanctity of this temple. This is as far as I can take you.
Okay.
But why though?
It is not the place of Aesir to trespass on the land of the dead.
Could we maybe take your hammer with you then? It'll come in useful.
You're welcome to try.
Okay. Gargar would like to try the hammer.
Make a DC.
All right.
Okay, you have two choices here. DC 25 strength check or a DC 30 wisdom check.
Fuck, I'm gonna go with strength, dude. I don't give a fuck.
I think Gargar
Alright.
will try intelligence this time.
Please, it'd be so fucking funny. Please, it'd be so fucking funny.
Okay, you know what? Yeah. All right.
You got
I just
this.
go into abilities and just save. Save, right?
Strength
No,
check.
no, check. Not a save.
Check.
All
Strength
right.
check.
Wisdom. It's gonna-
Wisdom.
I believe in you, Gargar.
No.
Hey, look at
Yep.
that.
That hammer does
Surprisingly
not
wise for him.
budge.
Yeah.
I love how you said you do strength and then you immediately did wisdom.
So, Gargar, that's not how that works.
No, wait. He's
I
onto
thought that if
something.
I believed hard enough,
No, he's onto something.
can
I
I do
wanna try
strength
this.
now?
You can try.
All right.
Do it, Gaga. You can do it.
Gargar, stop thinking, Gargar. Gargar, pull. Gargar, pull.
Do it.
Gosh.
Yeah!
Now we're talking.
Barely.
You manage to like get it like an inch worth off the ground, and Thor's standing there with like the Ed and Eddie like monkey shocked face.
Gargar, stop think. Gargar, pull.
Oh, yeah, nat 20. Holy shit.
Oh, oh my God, he's
Oh
actually
my
doing
God.
it.
He's beginning to
It's like,
believe.
it's like a single pixel off the floor. Meanwhile, he's like screaming.
Guys, I think we're fucking different.
I
Gargar is the stuff of legends, I feel.
so
yeah,
I'm not
Thor's
the
standing
only one
there
seeing
like
this.
mouth agape, like. Oh my god!
Like it's not like a manly scream. He's like screeching.
Hey,
God,
Gaga.
that must be hell on his muscle.
Gaga, may I try?
Okay.
You, are you good, friend?
No.
He needs some
Alright.
icy hot
The veins
immediately.
still popping out from the side of the arm.
Get him
Sure.
some icy hot.
They're not
Here
going
goes
back.
Valka.
All right, let's try.
Oh, almost.
Oh,
Almost.
It does not
Oh.
budge.
That was also
Almost.
a nat 20.
Almost.
Holy shit.
Why aren't they green? They should be green when you guys crit.
Why the frick are they not green?
The two rolls, two first strength check rolls, and both nat 20s.
It was
awesome!
like that yesterday.
This session's gonna be good.
Was it like that yesterday?
Yeah, if only
We-
there was rolls like that yesterday.
We are spending all our luck at the beginning of the session doing stupid shit. It's only gonna get better from here.
Well, if anything, at the very least, perhaps Gargar lifting Mjolnir ever so slightly is a sign of a good omen.
I can't feel my arms.
That's the feeling of the good omen, not Gargar.
Okay, well, put the hammer back down, I presume,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and we enter into the tomb. And the doors shut behind you.
The tomb.
Is Thor gone?
Thor cannot enter the chamber, so yes.
Fuck. I wave at as the door closed. Gargar wave goodbye to Hammer Man. Bye bye.
In
Fuck.
this room, it's all elaborately carved stone. There's statues that align the wall. And it's a big, long, like chamber that ends in another archway. And it's got the faces of the three Norns carved into the archway above, like the actual door. There is water flowing down the sides of the walls. There is also a, like, what do you call it? Like a little stone altar in front of the doorway across from you.
Ooh!
No. We were told that down here we were going to have to face demons from our past. What of us who don't remember most of our past?
I know some of us has been exposed to our past more than others. I remain oblivious to most of mine.
Me too. I'm not that concerned about it, honestly. Maybe it's like a free pass. I am more intrigued by that altar in the middle.
Yes, that stood out to me as well. We were told to find a guide? Did I hear him correctly?
Oh yeah. He said we would know when we see him.
What is with these people and being so cryptic?
I think they like it.
Perhaps people enjoy a good puzzle.
Is there like any obvious way out of this room?
The exit.
Oh,
Oh,
look, there's an exit sign.
Well, you know what? Let's go, boys.
There's the altar, and then there's the archway.
It's got like a big green arrow pointing to it. I'd like to look at the altar, please.
Yes.
There's
There's a bowl there and a ritual dagger.
Oh, classic.
But what could it mean? Can
We're sacrificing Gargar.
Wait,
No!
The sacrificial lamb.
wait, I recognize this. Yes, this is
Gargar's
the
stooges.
bugbear sacrifice table. First, just bring him over.
Alright.
As a warlock, I feel like I'm most inclined to prepare this ritual.
Oh yeah, you could have the honors here. I'll hand him the dagger. I would like to make like some kind of history or insight check and try to deduce what the significance of this is.
Frickin' go for it, DC 18!
Oh,
Use your brain, Older.
what I get? 8.
Damn!
Damn, you don't remember shit.
That's a cool cow. I don't know. We could probably just go.
That's fine.
So by this altar, there's just like the bowl, a dagger, and anything else. I may have missed if there was any like imagery on the wall.
There's imagery
Balls.
depicting the three Norns.
The three Norns. Okay, that's the fates, right?
Yes.
There.
Mm.
All right. Well,
All right.
seeing this, my biggest guess is that it's asking for a sacrifice in blood. It would explain the dagger.
I mean, I could put my blood on it. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. It might
I
make the
immediately
cow
go up.
angry.
I grab the dagger. I just slice open my hand.
I thought you were gonna
Okay,
cut me.
All right.
Volka, wait! What are you doing with that?
We're gonna take a
2.
D4
Fair.
of damage.
There we go.
2. Max damage! You got yourself
Right in
good.
the artery.
She
Holy
wants
shit.
to go. She wants
That's
to
a-
go.
That's a nasty cut.
Some of the blood like
Oh my god.
gets on my face. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, you're bleeding.
Yep.
Sliced off a finger by accident as she was doing it.
Goodness.
Once you do that, a like the altar, like the blood will flow down the carvings in the altar. And above it, you'll see like a flash of like a white orb appears. And in it, you can't really make out quite what's happening, but you can hear people screaming and running in terror. And the orb
Shouldn't have done that.
will disappear. And the gate will open!
Yay!
Hey, let's go. Yeah.
Gargar gets it! The demons! It opens the door! Valka's the key!
Hey, Volker,
do you-
what the
Do
fuck?
you,
I just sort of like flick my hand and some blood goes flying off and I keep going.
Oh! Why? Ew!
Save it for later, cheese sibling!
That was definitely an artery, dude. It's like a fountain. It's still going.
that's a little
We
concerning.
follow Valka's path of blood, like dripping down her hand into the next chamber.
Well, I guess that's fine.
Are you sure?
Oz licking his lips and just like rubbing his hands together.
Is anybody else getting trapped?
You get it.
Could
You gonna
get
finish
cotton
that?
mouth.
Is that hot to anybody else?
I didn't know I could still perspirate. Ooh.
Well, who am I to deny a leper his meal?
Ew.
So you guys head through the door. And you come into a big chamber with 3 like staircases that go to the front, left, and right side of the room, and each of them is adorned with a different a different carving. And there's a figure that stands in the middle of the room, in hooded clothing, and they seem to be like dusting the place.
Hello?
Friend?
Hello?
Hello, friend!
Greetings.
Hello, Kui.
They'll snap around. You can't see their face, obscured by their hood.
Oh.
And in their hand, they have like this long snake-like staff made of brass.
Our friend is bleeding, can you help?
No.
The
Gargar,
shadow
she's
of Yardum.
fine.
She's bleeding like really badly. I think she cut her finger off.
I didn't.
She didn't
It
cut her
looks like
finger
it.
off, Gaga. It's fine. She's fine for now.
She's fine.
They will
She's
extend.
okay.
One of their hands has like this green glove, and they extend their hand to Volka.
No shit.
Oh.
I will extend my still bleeding hand.
They run their hand over, and as if by magic, you are healed.
Good.
What sorcery is this?
Thank you, friend. No more
Alright.
blood.
I shake off some of the blood that's still on my hand.
Huh. No
I
more
use the
blood
gun.
after that.
Excuse me, hooded man. My friend Oz here is asking if you're the dude we're supposed to be looking for.
The dude.
He'll turn to you. Wayward meat sack pilgrim. You approach the braided roots of inevitability with the soft, wet footsteps of someone who has never argued with their own shadow.
My face is recoiling.
What?
Did we just encounter and save your renegade angel? What is this?
I am the custodian of the tri-threaded threshold, the lint trap of destiny. The human question mark carved into divine punctuation. This temple you see before you, this angular copper vertebrae jutting from the spinal column of the cosmos, belongs to the unseen seamstresses of the existence, the Norns.
Oh
My snout's like all scrunched up, like, oh, what the fuck?
Hey, I follow. I wish it wasn't put in this way, but I follow.
The Norns
Gargar-
knit your
Gargar
tomorrows
just-
with the calm aggression of grandmothers who invented time and regret it. You stand before their loom. Tell me, do you hear it?
Do we
Gargar
have
just says what?
Do we have to be guarded by this guy?
I almost spit coffee on my keyboard.
Did anyone understand that?
Not
What?
a word.
Well, from what I can gather from what he is saying, we are standing, I guess, at the precipice of where the fates weave time and fate.
Could he have
What?
said that in English?
Wait,
Well,
what's
he did.
English?
Could he have
I
said that
don't
in
get-
common?
I don't get what's so hard to understand. I understood him perfectly.
Well,
Good for you, Oz.
He just
uh,
has an accent, I think.
how about Oz, you be a translator then? Because I don't think I picked up a single word that came out of his mouth.
It's a very thick accent.
The strange man will pull back his hood, revealing his visage.
Does he have glasses?
Let's see this
Oh
guy.
my god,
Look
it's
at-
just
look at-
him.
Wow. Wow, it
Oh,
is.
No,
Oh.
it is just Xavier Renegade Angel.
Let me get
this
for the class.
Ew.
What a mysterious fella.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
I guard this temple not because I was chosen, but because I misread a prophecy pamphlet and thought it was a coupon for enlightenment. Guess what? Non-refundable. The three reside beyond the frost-veined archways before you. One who was. She smells like old paperbacks and broken promises. One who is. She blinks sideways through the present like a crab walking across your fragile ego. And one who shall be. She laughs in reverse. It sounds like hope tripping over its own shoelaces and their mommy not coming to kiss their skin knee.
Oh, I get it. This is one of the trials. We're supposed to endure this.
I am not enduring it. I do not have the will for this.
Ursus, we have to. It's one of the
I-
trials
well,
of fate.
I can't do it,
Ursus-
owner. I can't do it.
I grab
relax, Ursus.
Ursus. I grab Ursus. I turn him towards me. You have endured Gargar this entire time. I do not want to hear it.
This is worse.
Gargar's very confused.
Gargar, relax. From what it kind of sounds like, he's just kind of explaining past, present, and future.
Oh, okay.
So you know the way, spiritual one?
I know many things. I know that you were shoved into this role without any purpose, without any thought of what could or could not be. Tell me, aspirant of accidental pilgrimage, do you seek to know your fate, or to fistfight it in the parking lot of existence?
What? This
What's
It's a parking lot.
Matt, did you write a script for this?
Some local, like, Viking era people get bestowed the knowledge of a tubular man.
Here's the riddle
Fuck.
that your fragile mind eggs are not ready to swallow. If you learn your destiny, you become its accomplice in all the crimes it intends to commit. But if you reject it, you become its employee of the month. Choose your paradox wisely. The Norns are punctual, and eternity has a waiting room.
So, reject our destiny.
To know our fate is to set it in stone.
Say a regular sentence. Just say it. I know you're messing with us. I know you are.
Gargar
I know
just
you
like tries
are,
to
but
speak
what
up.
am I?
What? What?
What are you talking about? Please speak like a regular person.
Hold on, everyone just calm down.
Gar-
This-
Gargar tries to speak up a little bit and just asks, like, how long have you been down here?
Long enough
Um,
to see the cracks that have formed between the future and the past. I'm the one who rides between the destinies that have been foretold and the destinies that have been forsaken.
Huh?
Maybe he's under like a trance or a curse.
Where will we go?
Who- It sounds like he's in between a rock and a hard place.
I guess. So,
The first trial is trying to understand the directions this dude is giving us.
Could you lead our way?
You request the litigation of antiquity, the frostbitten deposition of memory, perhaps? The trial of the one who used to be? Am I correct?
Point us
Wait,
in a
yes.
direction.
I know I'm correct, because I have foreseen this day. You seek the courtroom drama where the judge is hindsight and the jury is already disappointed in you. You would hear of the
Yes.
trial of the one who was. Step lightly, temporal trespasser. Because you are headed for the chamber of backward echoes. Beyond the splintered door of yesterday lies a chamber carved from fossilized regret of mountains. Runes slither across the stone like sentences that have never been finished. In its center, a basin of black water reflecting only that which has already happened. Things that you cannot change, pills you must swallow, and they taste like grape.
okay.
Yes, you think-
I'm like I'm having a stroke, dude.
Oh, is this what happens when we leave you for a month? Oh, Jesus.
Beyond
We
the
see-
black
Okay.
veil of the pool, there she will sit.
Oh, he's still going.
The one who used to be. Not old, not young, simply concluded. Her hair woven from expired sunsets and misplaced checks. Her eyes are two locked diaries. You dare not approach her, and yet you must, because you have been summoned.
So could you just like give us a direction and we'll go?
The accusation? Of course. The charge? You have misremembered. The one who was presides over every moment you claim as yours. She is the archivist of the unedited director's cut of your own movie. And she does not tolerate fan fiction about your own life. You say, I did my best. She will open the basin and it shows the moment that you could have done better. You say,
So is
I
that-
had no choice. She produces the ghost of the choice you ignored because it was inconvenient and required more effort than just not going to the bank that day.
It's a bank.
So is that like a left or a right? North, south, east, west?
I'm exhausted.
Well, he's very clearly telling us to go to the fate of the past,
Oh,
which
is that clearly what he's telling us? Is that clearly what it is?
I'm translating as best as I can, Ursus, please.
Let me try something. How does this spell work?
Crying.
I'd like to cast Get Me the Fuck Out of Here.
I'd like to cast comprehend languages on my phone.
I don't think that would do anything because he is speaking common.
Common. Understand literal meaning of any language. Understand.
By the way,
He's
for,
speaking-
just for records purposes, this dude is a bugbear, by the way.
Okay.
So he's the same
Of course.
species as Gargar.
I see.
So they're all
Look.
eccentric.
They're all very interesting. Aww.
This is awesome.
Guys, my spell's not working.
Well, he is speaking quite plainly in one way, from a certain point of view.
I look at you confused.
Allow me to explain the ritual of unspooling that awaits you. Beyond the door, a thread will emerge from your sternum, not red or gold, but transparent. because you thought you were invisible when you made the decisions in your past life. She will pull on this string. Every rationalization will unravel like cheap yarn. Every I had to becomes I would prefer to. Every they made me becomes I allowed it. You feel lighter, not because you are forgiven, but because you are accurate. No lies, only simple truths.
Simple truths.
And then comes the verdict. There is no punishment ahead of you, only clarity. And clarity is colder than any wretched blade. The one who was does not condemn you. She simply restores the original file, like accidentally deleting a favorite picture of your deceased dog.
Oh, she'll restore our memories. Wait, I got that one.
What?
She corrects your myth about yourself into the true story of the fabric of time. Like reading
So we
the
have-
picture book of your childhood.
We have nothing to worry about then. There's no punishment. There's no imminent danger. All we have to do is go meet the Norn of the past, and she will restore us to whatever the hell you just said, and basically make us confront our prior selves. And that's the trial.
You miss one crucial aspect. You must be willing to be truthful with yourself. Because if you attempt to deny the truth with that which you seek, you will not survive the trial. And survival is defined loosely, because you will leave with a dangerous gift. You can
So
no
we have
longer
to
lie about your past without hearing her loom click in disapproval.
Okay, so we have to confront and accept whatever we see, and we can't turn away from it or reject it, or she'll disapprove and we'll fail.
Gargar looks...
That's about the long and the short of it.
That
And
sounds like
looks
some kind of soda
at
shit.
Valka.
Guys, my
Gargar's
head
just
hurts.
deadpan.
Why am I understanding him
This is-
now? Oh, there's
This is some You are beginning to believe in seeing things that you were once not
Why
able
is
to
it-
see.
I'm beginning to see the past, present, future! Future! Future!
All right, so
He's going a little mad.
this guy speaks in such cryptic riddles. Hodor is now losing his mind. Wonderful.
This has to be a trial, right?
Well,
Some people can't handle a temporal tongue twister.
Gargar hates trials.
well, this is a free trial, so it gets a pass.
What?
How do we get to the Norn of the past, sir?
The gateway which lies at the top of the leftwardmost staircase.
Okay.
All right, left. Got it. Okay, good.
Leftward most staircase. Thank you. What was your name?
My name? Oh,
Yeah.
my name has been lost to time. I suppose, if I had to choose one, I like the name Rarigan, because it is something that I wish my parents would have named me, but instead they chose something stupid, probably like Charles.
Okay, Rarigan. I promise never to call you Charles.
Rare. My fucking note keeps auto-translating his name to, like, Reagan instead.
Well, you gotta go through that leftwardmost staircase to face the past.
Yeah. Where did you come from?
I don't know if you do this. Well, I am a Nordic god of anti-drugs.
Fuck this character. Let's go.
Valhalla will trickle down to you eventually if we just give more power to the gods. Are you head up the leftward staircase?
Yeah.
As you walk away. All right, as you depart toward the corridor of consequence, I, guardian of the tri-threaded threshold, custodian of backdated truths, hereby extend to you a blessing shaped like a question mark and dipped in glacious water. May your luck be the kind that reveals, not conceals. May your courage arrive before your excuses. May the one who has look upon you and say, at least this one tried to spell their own name correctly in the ledger of existence. Luck be upon you, not as a shield, but as a flashlight with double D batteries.
What?
The flashlight.
What's a battery?
What What's a question mark?
What are you?
This man exists on a plane above all, sort of transcends reality.
Either that or he's just insane.
Or it's just I'm scared.
I am
That is
scared
not.
too.
We shouldn't question. I think the more we question it, the more closer to madness we become. I mean, look at Odor. I think he's like
I'm
foaming.
doing
at the
like
mouth a little bit.
sit-ups on the fucking floor. Future!
I'll pick up Odor so he's not freaking out.
When you pick me up, I start convulsing. Oh.
Relax.
Only
Hey,
at the
Odor, relax.
Gargar just says, I think that guy is funny. I like him.
Cortana.
I like your words, Magic Man.
The
That's
walking up,
Gargar's reaction to that guy, just deadpan.
walking up to the gate. It will open. Remember, if you decide to perish, please page me so I can clean up the desecrated remains.
Okay.
Wait, so we
You
can die? Oh,
You got it, man.
I thought there were no consequences.
There's always consequences.
Oh.
And in you go.
I like how that guy was like, yeah, no, you guys are gonna be fine. You're just gonna see some memories, and then he just says goodbye with like, oh yeah, if you turn into a red paste on the floor, call me.
People
Okay.
people kept cutting him off.
Yeah.
They talked about the part where you die because they were like, I get it.
Reality is illusion. Buy gold. Buy.
I like him. I like him a lot, actually. Took me a while, but I like him.
So inside, it seems to be a large antechamber, with 3 statues, and the 3 statues each hold torches. One like, and left one has it pointing down, the middle one has it like to their chest, and the right one has it pointing straight up. And there is some inscriptions on the like the base of the 3 statues.
Oh, it's gonna be a puzzle. Oh no.
Pointing down, one's pointing towards their chest and one's pointing up.
Well, like neutral, like they're just kind of like holding it next to their chest. It's pointing up, but
Oh,
like they're
okay,
not like
okay. I see
extending
what
their
you're saying.
arm either direction.
Yeah.
And then one has it pointed straight up, like Statue of Liberty style.
Right.
How big are the statues?
Like 6 feet tall.
Oh.
Like 6 fruit by the foot, all stood up against each other in one single line, superseding the Eiffel Tower. How do you like do that so effortlessly?
Yeah, what the fuck? Do you have
It's
a
so
script or
hard.
something? I'm
I-
mesmerized by
I
that.
watched all of Xavier Renegade Angel like 6 times over the last like month to prepare for this.
You had that bit prepared. I love that.
It's so good.
Thank you.
It was
DM, good job, DM. Well done.
extremely flawless. I did in fact feel as if I was having 7 strokes at the same time.
Yeah.
You know what they say?
Out of
Different strokes for different folks, and if you have 7 of them, there are 7 people inside you.
Why?
And which one is facing the antiquated destiny that is tomorrow?
out of character. It took me
How can
so
you
long
do that without stuttering?
to understand what you were saying. I had to like shut up and just like listen and focus. And
So-
I'm like, I'm not getting any of this.
The funny thing is, I still don't know anything he fucking said.
It-
Like,
most of it I missed.
what Ursus was saying in character, Zach was saying out of character.
100%. Yeah, same. It took.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get it till the end, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
Norn
I got what he was saying for the most part.
To be fair, he has been down here for probably thousands of
all the
years.
time.
And also
Best prison in the
possibly
future.
sees the future, considering he knows about double D batteries and parking lots. I don't fucking know.
Mhm.
The wisest and the most insane.
I love him. I love him. All right, puzzle time, I guess.
Go watch Xavier Renegade Angel right now
Not sponsored.
I won't.
on
Let's
YouTube.
take a look at these. So there's some inscriptions by these statues.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hold
Let's
on.
take a look. Perhaps the power of my purple being might be able to lend a hand.
Oh yeah, you're still purple, huh?
I have been permanently purple.
Yeah, you are.
Still purple.
That hasn't changed.
It's always been that way, man.
Yeah, I'm this way forever.
You guys
Gargar doesn't remember
when
the
it was
time
purple?
where you weren't purple.
Who else remembers the purple episode?
Okay, so the inscription reads, 3 sisters bear the stolen sun. One feeds the roots what light has won. One tempts the sky to drink the flame. One gives the dark a traveler's name. Raise not pride, nor cast to ground. The path is neither lost nor crowned. When fire forgets both throne and grave, the unseen past begins to brave.
You're gonna post that, right?
Fucking, you can't just, like, listen.
I tried. Bro. I really tried.
Half of us have unmedicated ADHD. Man.
Uh,
Come on.
Yeah, dude.
I'm off my meds, bro.
Like, thank you. Just bear the stolen sun.
Dude, I need my subtitles.
One feeds the roots, but light is one. Tempts the sky. Gifts the dark a traveler's name.
Some Resident Evil bullshit.
Okay.
One feeds the roots what light is one, so the light could maybe refer to the AC or the roots Yggdrasil.
So we have a torch pointing down, one held to the chest, and one pointing up.
So past, present, future, maybe.
One feeds the roots with light has one. That's definitely the bottom one. Tempting the skies, and one holding up. One towards the chest, one gives the dark a traveler's name. That makes me think if we extinguish the middle one's fire, we'd get some kind of name.
Are all the torches not lit, or are some of them lit? I forgot.
They are not lit.
Not
Okay.
lit.
Gargar looks at the inscription, doesn't get it, like just does not does not. None of the words enter him. Goes to walk to like the middle statue with the arm, like with the torch close to him, and just starts like trying to grab the torch, just like lightly. Like starts to like lightly try to move and grab the torch from the statue. See if it does anything.
If you try to grab it, you find that you can move the arm.
Ooh. All right,
Oh.
Garg goes like, guys, I can move him, and he just starts like wiggling the arm around a little bit.
Nor cast
That's interesting.
The path is neither lost nor crowned.
When fire forgets both throne and grave.
Gargar starts like move the torch in like different configurations, like up and down, like a stick shift in like a car. It's
So
like up,
you find it has,
down.
as you move it, it will settle into one of 3 positions: up, out, and down.
Gargar goes like, look, guys, it's like a toy, and he's just playing with the toy in the middle.
Up, out, and down.
One gifts the darker traveler's name. That's what we want, right? We're trying to get our past. One gives the dark a traveler's name. One tempts the sky. One feeds the root. So, what if we just set them to the middle position? That way, we're not raising to the pride or casting to the ground.
Yeah, maybe if we set all of them to the middle.
To the middle.
It says It says gifting the dark, so that gives the impression that maybe set to the
Yeah.
middle and light none of them.
One tempts the sky, one feeds the roots, raise not pride, nor cast to the ground, because the path is neither lost nor crowned. When fire forgets both throne and grave, the unseen road begins to brave.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't. That's all I got. Honestly, it's just setting them all to the middle position and seeing what happens.
Gargar
Yeah.
listens to the people talking and just like moves the arms of the statue to like the positions like orp, 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 and just stares. So working?
So wait, what were you doing to the statue?
Gargar is like listening to like the two of them like talking about the puzzle, and they said like they want to set all of them to like the middle position. So Gargar just quickly goes and like sets all the torches like to the middle position in the configuration, and just like stares at the statues as they're all like in the same position, just like trying to see if anything happens.
Yeah, the reason why was because one feeds the. Well, it doesn't fucking matter. We're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, we're gonna set it all to the middle.
Yes.
Yep.
Setting it all to the middle. You hear a like
In the
dunk,
Oh.
and the statues will begin to spin.
No way.
Ooh.
Huh?
Yeah, let's
Rufus, dab me
go.
up, son. Let's.
Yeah.
what are we doing here? Come on.
Oh.
Bring it. Odor, you like Super Monkey Ball? Bring it.
Oh, I love Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah, I knew I liked it.
The torches will light up, and all at once, the room goes from a chamber to this infinite void.
Ah. Gargar's just watching the statues light up and like claps like ooh.
the void.
And you guys are standing in an ankle-deep pool of black water.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oily.
Well, it's no time like the present, I guess.
But to
Um,
where? It's just nothing everywhere.
Most
kinda like
peculiar, isn't it?
Oh.
Who's that?
Oh,
Who said that?
You may describe me as Uror. I am
Huh?
one of the three fates.
Is that voice just like around? Like where is
Yes,
that?
it is.
Where's
It
this?
is omnipresent.
Gargar's just looking around like, huh? Huh?
Greetings. We're here to confront our past, I think. The guide was a little unclear.
Yes, you are here to confront your pasts. And yet you know nothing about them.
No.
Oh, but you
True.
have sampled some of our fruit, I see. Some of you know more than others.
Yeah.
The plants. Yes.
Yes,
Focus
fruit from our tree.
Is that like okay? Are we not supposed to like touch those? Does that upset you guys? We're sorry if that's the case.
That depends. Do you consider knowledge to be a burden?
Oh no, not at all. I think it's the history and of our people and our religion is most fascinating actually, and we're quite literally seeing it all come to life right now on our quest.
But can one know too much?
Well, if the guide is anything to go off of, probably he has definitely seen some shit. Excuse my language.
Too much knowledge.
Interesting. Well then, who dares brave the waters first?
I'll. I raise my hand.
Yeah, Oz. Yeah, you got this, bro.
Yeah, Oz. shoving forward.
Oz.
Out of character, I need to do this first because I have to go to work.
Yep.
30 minutes.
I gotta clock in. Let's get this done.
You say that, Oz, and then you are fucking snatched underneath the surface. You just get
jeez.
like snatched underwater.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
The leper.
concerning.
A
Gardner doesn't want to go.
Poor, unfortunate leper. We're going to see exactly what caused you such anguish in your mortal life.
Not nice.
And in a splash, you land in a forest. You wash up in a stream. You come up out of the stream like coughing and hacking because you've been essentially drowned. And some hands will help you to your feet. Osborne, please, you cannot be playing around in the stream right now.
Sorry.
Just saw you.
I saw a frog.
With your father gone, there's only so much I can do to protect you. You need to do your work.
I'm sorry.
As you guys are standing there at the side of the creek, a large individual will make himself known.
Yeah.
Having a little drink, are we? Leaf, please. He just fell into the river. It was just an honest mistake. And with a backhand, he'll smack the woman away.
Oswald go to his mom and like stand in front of her.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. A brave one. Well, and he'll pull a little dagger from his boot and he'll toss it to you. Pick it up.
Like looks down at it and looks back up at him. And he reaches down with like a shaking hand and grabs it and is like holding it with two hands.
Come on, strike! He's gonna stand there.
He does, he just stands there, like holding it up.
See what I mean with these inbreds? No guts. And with the back, like the hilt of his sword, he'll shove it into your temple. Just knock you clean out.
Right.
And back underwater you go. Who was that woman?
That was my mother.
She was quite beautiful. true name? Osborne, was it?
Yes. Yeah.
You were a slave.
I don't understand.
I'm getting the saying, as long as you are free in your heart, there shall be no shackle that can bind you. Does that ring a bell?
Yes. That's what my mom used to say.
And how did you escape from that man?
I don't remember.
And all at once, you are in the office of Leaf. Your body is bigger now. You seem to be in your 20s. Guards shove you into the room and shut the door behind you. Ah. Oz. Does you no good to keep me waiting.
There's lots to do today.
Yes. But not for you. And he'll spin around in his chair to face you.
What do you mean?
Your mother and yourself have given me a lifetime of service. And while your mother may have died in my care, I see it only fit to grant you your freedom.
My freedom.
Yes. 24 years of hard work. You have earned your freedom. So, starting today, you are welcome to leave the compound. Go back to whatever village we took you from, if it's still there.
You know good and well that place is gone. It's across the sea.
Well, there's other villages out there. I'm sure one of them's bound to be welcoming to a wayward traveler.
You're sending me to my death.
I am giving you exactly what you have been begging for, Oz. Your freedom. Go out there, get your feet wet in the rain. See nature, pick fruit from the trees. No shackles can contain you.
You know good and well that nobody's going to take a slave in, a thrall.
Well, who am I to know? I'm not a thrall. But anyway, I digress. You're free to go.
Oz kind of unclenches, like de-stresses kind of rolls his shoulders. And he just starts walking out.
Oh, one more thing. You might want this. And he opens up a little container on his like on his like mantle, and he pulls out like a little necklace, and he'll like toss it to you.
Catch it.
I believe that was your mother's, or maybe your father gave that to her at some point. I tried to get somebody to buy it, but nobody would, so I have no use for it, so you're welcome to keep it.
Thank you.
And he'll go back to writing in his book.
Leaf,
Hmm?
I don't seek any vengeance against you.
Noted.
You're forgiven.
Very good.
But for all those other souls out there, much of them probably could not say the same. And one night, when you're sleeping soundly, don't be surprised when you find a knife at your neck. Expect it someday. And Oz will just leave.
Into the rain you go.
Into the rain.
You spent a long time out there. In the woods.
I tried to look for work, but no one would even allow me to shovel cow shit. I had to forage, but it was never enough.
There seems to be hope in this rainy winter. A light at the end of the forest. Warmth.
I remember that.
The meal awaits you.
I think. Yes.
You can see it out in the gaps. Like you can see the faint glow of a windowsill amongst the tree line.
I'm like shaking from hunger. I climb in.
You approach the house. You can see the figures of two people sitting in the living room and an open window on the other side of the house.
Go to the other side of the house and look in that window.
Seems to be some sort of kitchen.
I'll sneak inside.
Inside the home. There's this smell that seems to capture you. Coming from the other side of the room. There seems to be like a wooden, like, bread basket almost. And the smell coming from it is just delectable.
Sorry, my dad came in. Can you repeat that?
There is a smell hitting your nose coming from like a wooden, almost like bread basket looking thing on the other side of the kitchen. And it smells awesome.
I'll go straight to it.
It seems to be like a freshly baked loaf of white, soft bread.
Can anybody see me?
No, the door to the kitchen is closed.
I'll start digging in.
Biting into the loaf, you are pleasantly surprised. It seems to be almost like a filled pastry. There's some sort of like red jelly filling. Like it.
Oh.
You don't even taste it. Just the sensation and the feeling of actually eating for the first time. It just washes over
Nice.
you. Do you keep going? You just tuck in?
I'm tucking in, locked in.
As you do that, you hear a woman scream bloody fucking murder from behind you. And she stands there in like petrified like horror. And something like snaps in you as the jelly runs down your face. The taste comes back to you in that moment. The taste of iron and metal. This woman is sobbing. She's on her knees. Why? What have you done?
I'll like kind of look at the jelly.
You turn over the material in your hands, and it sticks, and it smells of putrid, rotted flesh. Smell of marrow and bones.
I turn around.
The husband is there now, and he's got a fucking like a metal candlestick. Demon! Out of this house! Out!
I look at the basket.
A wooden baby cottage. Stained red.
No, that's... I can't...
The father moves to attack you. He rushes you.
I just like reaction move, try to run.
There is a metal pot on the stove nearby. You could try to smash him in the head with it.
I try to do that.
Roll to hit.
Ooh.
I'm super dead.
Is it slash R?
Yeah, slash R.
My I have like no strength. I'll
Huh?
Whoa!
Wow.
Two minus two.
You go to swing, but he's already on top of you. He smashes you in the back of the head. Your head is ringing. Out of this house!
I like spit in his eye and try to like wriggle out.
Roll to hit your spit.
Can I roll for
Spitting.
dex?
Ooh, after that. This is.
I'm gonna roll with dex to aim. I spit
Yes.
with strawberry
enough.
jam.
Spit the blood of the man's own infant back into his eyes.
Hey, damn.
Jam attack.
And he
God.
he recoils and he like falls backward over the table. The wife just screaming, just go, get out!
I book it and climb back out the window.
Damn.
You ran back into the forest.
That's not. You're lying.
I can only show you the truth. You mean to deny reality.
I would do that. I
And
would
yet
never.
the truth stands before you. Do you accept it or do you refute it?
Just show me what's next.
There's not much. You know what happened next.
No.
Say it. Where did you go after feasting on the flesh of an infant? What did you do?
I gave up.
And where did you go?
There's a. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't stand myself.
You ran,
There's.
didn't you?
For a long time.
Oh, but you were going somewhere specific.
No. I knew a wolf's den nearby. I avoided it until now.
And with what purpose did you go? The wolves' den.
I couldn't stand myself. It's what I deserved.
And you got what you deserve. Your body torn limb from limb by the teeth of the wild children.
It wasn't me.
And as they feasted on your flesh, perhaps you could understand a moniker of the pain you had caused that family.
It wasn't me.
It was you, Osborne. But you were delirious. You knew not what you were doing. You hadn't eaten in weeks.
I still taste it. I remember how the flesh came off in between my teeth. It was me.
It was. But it is also not. You were not in right mind. You acted out of pure instinct. It was a horrible thing, yes.
My Ma would hate me for it.
Your mother would hate the world for what it did to you. She would not hate her only son for just doing what he could to survive and succumbing to the hunger.
What can I do now?
Accept it.
I'm a monster. I'm a monster.
You're a victim of circumstance. You're a victim of forces beyond your control.
Am I any better than some beast?
Is a wolf a monster for eating the doe? Is a hawk evil for consuming the worm?
It's not the same.
Oh, but it is.
I wish I could be in the same place as Ma now.
You still could be. There's still a chance you could one day stumble upon her in this afterlife. She is here. I can feel her.
What do I say to her?
Tell her how much you missed her. That's all she needs to hear.
Will she forgive me?
You are her son. She always will forgive you. And back you shoot into the infinite chasm. Everyone could see all of that.
Oh, we saw it?
Oh, we could
Everyone
see it?
saw everything.
Ooh. You ate a fucking baby! You weirdo! You fucking weirdo!
Jesus fuck!
Hush! Hush! Calm down.
You eat babies!
You eat babies.
I eat nuts and berries, you fools! You eat babies! So when Oz comes back through, because basically how it looked for all you guys, you could see his memories like from like a bird's eye view underneath the waves.
Yeah.
So when he gets shot back up topside, how are you all standing there? What are the initial reactions?
Gargar stands the fuck back. Like out of the group, like just back.
Ursus is just kind of frozen there for a moment. He isn't like standing back, but he's just kind of shocked.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of in a similar mood. I have like a fucking, I got like the hand to my mouth, just like, oh my god.
Oz kind of like turns around and looks at everybody, just like, and look at everybody's look of horror.
I'd like to walk up to Oz. I'll hobble on over, and I'll look at him, and I'll just I'll hold out my hand to him. You've had a pretty rough go, haven't you?
He'll just take the mole's hand, Hodor's hand, and he'll walk out of the pool, and he'll look down and I feel different.
You're still you. This doesn't change how I see you. You've always been a good person to me and to everyone here. And you passed the trial. You did well. I'm very sorry to have seen what I saw. And I'm even more sorry that you had to live it, friend. But it's over now. You're welcome here.
He'll look at Hodor, and then hearing that, he'll look to everybody else.
Sigvald will, the look of horror on his face isn't quite, isn't like in, like, you know, condemning or anything like that. It's much
just
more
appalling.
sympathetic.
Yeah.
It's very sympathetic, and he'll, like, approach as well, and he'll, like, alongside Hodor, he'll, like, take your hand as well. I've always viewed you as a good friend, an ally. A friend who has been through us in thick and thin. You have my most tremendous condolences and sympathies that those circumstances are what led you here. But it is true, they are but circumstances outside of any control of yours. I don't think you a monster, not at all. You're my friend.
Oz kind of looks down He says, this thing on my face is getting heavy. And he'll grab his mask and take it off.
What does he look like underneath?
Oh.
Just a young man. Gray young man.
No scarring, no disease even, just sickly looking.
He's got like gray. It kind of looks like his eyes are like dark. Like his iris and the white of his eyes are reversed. Like his iris is white and the whites of his eyes are black.
That's kind of cool.
Oh.
Mm.
Poke him in the eye.
Ow!
That's for the baby.
Now we're good. All is now forgiven.
There we go.
And he'll throw his mask back into the water.
And it will sink into the pool. Down into the darkness. Anthony, you're going to gain a level.
Oh my god!
Yay!
Oh.
Yay!
Yeah, let's go. We
It was
did
for the
it.
baby, right?
Let's go.
Yeah,
Eating that
4,000
baby gave you superpower.
Yeah, it's experience.
Letting myself get eaten by wolves and eating a baby gave me superpowers.
I'm going to give the player
I'm going to hell.
powers.
Going to jail.
The baby got Matryoshka Russian dolled by the wolves.
Oh my god.
Damn. You took a fucking bite out of that baby like a fucking Big Mac, dude. Holy shit.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Oh my god.
It's like that thing of like the grandma ate the spider and then, or wait, no, it's the
I'm
bird
just
ate a spider.
imagining like a McDonald's, like a McRib like ad, but like the McRib isn't like a basket. It's like, ooh, that's
Crisp, like a crisp apple.
Dude, my girlfriend brought me a cake pop from work, and I went to take a bite out of it. It was just smiling frog, and I got it as you started talking about the jelly donut, and I couldn't do it. That was a really good scene that you two just portrayed.
Really though, that was
Made me
fucked
very
up though. That was great.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That was
Thank you.
amazing.
Give me the heebie-jeebies.
The
That was
way
fucked up.
The frog
When
is still
my
looking
jaw
at me.
actually dropped.
Like it took me a bit too.
You're a fucking Wendigo, dude.
I
I'm
said
looking
this
forward
on
to
chat,
when you
but
all
like,
head out of here and you fucking have to deal with like, what happened to you?
like I said this on chat, but like this immediately after the fucking DBC abridged ass motherfucker is wild.
And there are
right,
5 more participants to go through.
Fuck!
Good luck. I gotta go work at the grocery store now. Goodbye, everyone.
Thanks for that. Round of applause for that performance, everybody. Yay!
Yeah,
Oh my
Justin.
god!
Oz.
Us.
I'm
away from
not
babies.
sorry for what I did.
Monster.
I need a second
Monster.
baby if I could.
So
I'd do it
we're
again.
ostracizing him from the party, right?
Oh,
yeah.
100%.
No, it's in the past. It's in the past. It's in the past.
Alright, I gotta pee real quick. 1 second.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Are you just going to leave us like that? Alright.
Oz, we forgive you. And then as soon as we like get to Nidhogg, we like boot him into Nidhogg, right? So we get to 8.
This is for the baby!
It's just one fucking baby.
Oh.
It's just one baby.
Well, let's see how many babies I kill.
Alright,
Yeah, but
let's start power
but-
scaling. Who has the most fucked up backstory? Oz just
Who's
set the
gonna get the-
standard.
How
Who's
many
gonna get the
babies do you
fucking
think
like
you could
trauma
kill?
dick measuring contest over here? Okay, good.
Let's go.
Focus, like, you only ate one baby? Please. Please.
Please, bro. I had
was
at
gonna go
least
to the grocery
5 for
store and
breakfast.
On a
He's
scale
gonna
of
have
1
to like
10, you're at least 7
restock the
babies.
jelly-filled donuts. Ugh.
Bring
It took me a
Roses walks
bit
in, like,
too, like
"Hmm?"
it took me like a bit too to like realize what was actually happening.
Mm-hmm.
Him,
Yeah.
like just eating the baby is like some like Twilight Zone shit.
No, because like
She was awesome.
I heard the woman screaming and I'm like, oh, it's probably because he looks like super sickly and she wasn't expecting some random person to be in her house. And then they started getting more descriptive. I was like, oh.
It's like, oh, the woman got upset because
Oh.
like he was eating the donut that she made. I was like, okay. Oh, the bread that she made and all that. I mean, she did make it, but you know.
Yeah, it was that first impression where I'm like, oh, she's like freaked out because somebody just broke into her house. It's like, oh no, he ate a baby. He ate a fucking baby.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if my character would like forgive. I mean, it's in the past, right? I'm trying to think. Would Gargar be chill with like a baby eater?
I don't know, would he?
He's not really
I don't know.
I wouldn't call him
Yeah.
a baby eater. Like that,
Yeah,
makes
He
it sound
ate
like
a baby.
hot-
That makes him
Yeah.
a baby.
Like
eater.
that. It makes him a Wendigo. Because it is true, Gargar did see that he was starving and delirious and kind of out of his mind, but does Gargar have, like, the mental acuity to, like, understand that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Because like,
Yeah,
would he
does Gargar
understand that
have
he was
black
just
and
eating a
white
baby out of
thinking, or-
desperation?
Yeah.
How we feeling?
Gargar's
Fucked up.
deciding if he's cool with us.
I like to think that we just saw that, and after that, it's like, oh, one of us has to go in next. We're all just looking at each other like awkwardly, like I don't want
Yeah,
next.
that's
No.
exactly what's happening.
No, no,
Mm.
no, 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 no.
Not it. I put my finger on my snout.
I think we should, like, boot Gargar in next.
Force it.
No.
Well, we can't outmuscle him, but who can
We
we,
got-
outmuscle?
Who can we force under the water?
Oh, we can force him. I got.
I mean,
full
Valka's
person.
got stuff to figure out.
Gargar, I heard there's an endless buffet down there.
Of babies.
Yeah, go into the pool.
I don't
that
want to
makes
go
you
into the
confront your
baby eating
demons.
water.
No, there's actually jelly donuts down there, Gargar. Go again.
Wait, hold on. Did we
Force.
see? Did we see the jelly-filled bread as Oz saw it?
Yes.
Or
Oh.
did
You saw it from his perspective.
Okay, Gargar would be in. Not into it, but like he would understand. Okay, good.
Gargar's into it. Oh, Gargar would also eat baby in same situation.
Oh,
Gargar
that's just like my
understand.
backstory. I should go next.
This reminds me of one time Gargar ate the pastrami sandwich.
So, yeah, I think after that, like after we have that conversation with Oz, I think like Ursus is just kind of like he comes to his senses and looks at the rest of the group and he's just, we all have to go in there.
Yep.
Would appear so. Yes.
Well, who plans to go next then? He kind of gestures to the rest, like waiting for someone to step up.
Well. Fuck it.
Signal says fuck it, we fall and just like falls back into the pool.
Shit, I haven't had a single one of those plants that gives me some insight into what I'm about, so it's like I can't wait to
Cannonball?
unpack everything.
Cannonball.
Oh. Belly
I'll,
flop.
I grab Oz like a football and throw him into the back of the party. It's my turn.
So be it. And water will. A hunter. That's right.
Something to that effect. I do remember the thrill of the hunt.
And yet that seems like the only thing you can remember. You seem almost consumed by that.
Every battle we've come across, I've enjoyed it, to be certain.
Think you had a hunt of a different. And you're on a road, and there's like a trading epicenter not too far out of your line of sight there. Do you want to describe what you're wearing, what you look like?
If I had to say, at this point in time, it's very, there's like garb of like some warrior's garb here and there, like traveling boots, which is a little bit of refinery. There's some robes and whatnot. He looks, I think it kind of looked like Olgerd von Everick from fucking The Witcher 3, if you know who that looks like.
Mm.
Sword to the back. He's always enjoyed the great sword strapped to his back.
So, as you near this trading bureau, a couple of knights will approach you. Halt! You're one of the sages of the crows, are you not?
Ah, yes. I traveled long and far to get here.
Speak your name so we know we have the right man.
Kind of takes a moment to think. And, my name.
You remember. Can one forget his own name?
You're correct. It wasn't always... Kind of looks confused for a moment. Wasn't always Sigvald. Varg. Varg is my name.
All right. The Jarl will see you in this trading tent. Remember, not a word that he's here. It's supposed to be a low-down meeting.
Of course, I understand perfectly. He will carry on. His back straight, he walks with confidence.
Entering the Jarl's private tent. Ah! There's the prophesized Varg of the Iced Crow. Come to aid me in a time most dire. Please have a seat.
Of course. It is my honor and privilege to provide the best that I can to those who elicit my services.
It is to my knowledge that you're from a long pedigree of oracles.
It's true. My bloodline's taken many shapes and turns, but we each perceive a gift to prophesize, to seek more than other men.
I need to know. Is my reign as Jarl secured for the foreseeable future? Do I act in the best interests of the people in my kingdom?
A common question. Every ruler seeks to know whether or not he is fit for his reign, that sons inherit the kingdom after his death. Give me but a moment. He'll settle into his chair and close his eyes. Anything you want me to roll for this, or shall I just wing it?
No, you can just go for it.
Alright. Good sir, I foresee a grand reign of prosperity. That you and your sons will live on in bloodline. That the land will prosper and your territory shall grow, with fruitful raids and fine harvests.
This is how you made your living, isn't it?
It was part of what I did. I served as an oracle, and should the time call for it, I would unsheath my blade.
A warrior as well.
The power to foresee the future is meaningless without the strength to see it through. Steel and foresight. That is what I recall.
Oh, let's recall the one thing that could pierce your ironclad shield. And at once you are in what appears to be like almost like a festival.
Yeah!
People are, cheering, dancing around. There's plenty of things to do, snacks, drink.
Oh, absolutely. You're grabbing fucking mugs of frothy ale and mead.
You're here on an invitation from a Jarl for his perceived greatness and everlasting reign as a thank you to ensuring his doubts, or reassuring his doubts, and grabbing a mug of this precious ale, a maiden will catch your eye.
Oh. I'd never seen such a creature before.
Her skin pale, her hair a silken black, dressed in Bordeaux's and corsets. She seems to be holding her wine better than most of the men can hold their ale.
Yes. She struck a very curious figure. I had never seen such a woman as this. She stood out amongst all other maidens. A bit taller, a bit sharper. I must confess I was intrigued.
You were in love.
I felt the tinges in my heart.
What was her name?
Her name Funny, I don't really recall much of a name. Almost as if she was more presence than person.
And that did not stop you.
No. The mystery was alluring, to be certain. I felt myself drawn. I approached her.
He turns to take notice of you. My! The Jarl's personal soothsayer? Blessing my presence? To what do I owe the honor?
Well, I'm pleased to see that my reputation precedes me. It's a distinguished honor to make your acquaintance. It is a silly thing, perhaps, but you cut a captivating figure. I wanted to speak with you.
A lot of the men say that my figure is captivating, but can you come up with something else that draws your attention, soothsayer?
Of course. Kind of rubs his chin, looking her over. There's something more to you than just a pretty face. There's an air about you I can't quite put my finger on. You are ethereal, for lack of a better word.
And you would dare try to place your finger upon something that cannot be touched?
I make it my business to see closely into the far reaches. Why not give a hand at coming a bit closer?
And she'll set her wine down. Spend the night dancing, drinking. You were fond of this one.
Alive and well, lively and flushed with ale, alcohol, the moment, the dance. It all seems so joyous.
But all was not joy, was it?
No. Something else. Something happened.
Open up! We know she's in there!
Oh. Kind of go to the door, creaking it slightly.
We want the witch.
You are mistaken. I suggest you leave.
We're not mistaken! She's a witch!
Gentlemen, I'm going to offer you a chance to leave. Quietly and silently. It's my business and mine alone.
You brought a witch into the town's peaceful nature. All you do is bring death.
Silence. Be gone from here.
You shut the door on them?
Oh yeah, I'm shutting it.
That'll stop him.
They begin pounding on the fucking door and on the windows.
Fucking locking the doors, barring the windows. He looks a lot more disheveled.
My love, we need to run from here. We cannot hope to stand against them.
They threaten it. Ghastly fools, a lot of them.
They do
Wretched
not understand
men.
what we have, my love. They don't understand the gift.
No, they never have. The door's barred and the window's shut. We might be able to find escape to the back, into the woods.
We can run into the woods. We will be safe there.
Quickly, make way. They won't find anything here. My work is but a small price to pay. I'll gather like lard, fat, and flammables and stuff from the hearth, and I'm gonna set this fucking house on fire.
As the fire consumes the house, the mob will back off. Into the woods.
Yes. Onwards, quickly. Into the woods. Maddening, heavy breathing.
What did you hope to find out there?
Puts a hand to his eye, a moment rubbing his head. I found such rapturous joy in this. Her love was only such a strong part of it. The rest, knowledge. She knew such secrets. And in the forest, in the woods, there lies such deep connection with powers that be. Primal, beyond imagining, as any magician worth their salt would know.
There's a gap here. How long were you gone?
Time, days and nights, stars and sun, cycling again and again. I can't rightly recall. It all seems so fluid, like sands through an hourglass. Something transpired at those endless, sleepless nights.
An unspoken truth, perhaps.
Unspoken truth. Deep secrets. Secrets that no mortal man should have known. But so tempting they were, taught by an ethereal siren.
And you sought to spread this knowledge.
Yes. The deep knowledge found in those woods. Secrets and... the esoteric. It was not enough for me to know them. I had to return to the world of civilized men.
Out of the way, you bumbling nitwit! Get the hell out of my way!
You... Watch yourself, don't you know? Grabbing this guy by the shoulder, by, his shirt.
Get off of me! And he, pushes you onto your back.
Ah! Ugh.
Somebody get the guards!
How can they not understand? How can you not know? There's such rapturous things. If only you could understand.
Hey, well, wait a minute, isn't that the Jarl's soothsayer? Yeah. What happened to you, mate? You don't look so good.
His eyes dart around wildly as he's clasping onto himself. Everywhere I look, everywhere I see, such burning fires bright, your lives continuing on without direction, ignorant the lot of you as wind.
We better take him to the Jarl.
You can't. Don't touch me.
No, you're coming with us.
Back away from me. Don't dare lay your fleshy hands on me.
They brought you to him, didn't they?
I fought. I don't know what's overcome me, but my head splits, feeling as if it's on fire. And indeed, still as I fought and struggled, they brought me to that court. Blinding lights, shadows flickering from flame. I saw him. That Jarl.
Calm down, calm down! Varg, you need to talk sense. You're not yourself.
How can I be myself with what I have discovered? What ends I have seen? The tumbling of towers, the breaking of bones and rending of flesh. Can't you see it? Plain as day, written on the wall. This will all come to an end. Like Ragnarok of legend.
You're not making any sense. And you are proving to be a danger to the rest of the populace. Varg, you have been a very good man to me, but I must do right by the people. Mark him.
No. I am trying to tell you the secrets. Why won't you listen? Get away from me. Don't come any closer.
And then a searing pain onto the back of your hand as the brand makes contact with your skin.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
By the laws of this court in this land, you are deemed Skogarmad. You shall be exiled.
You'll come to regret this. I tried to tell you the secrets you could have known. You have only yourself to blame. Only yourself, yes.
Take him to the outskirts. If you should return to any city under my rule, you are marked for death.
So be it. We'll see again soon.
It was too much for you.
Such things that mortal man were not meant to see, to know. How could I have reacted any different? I saw it 10 times. I couldn't stand it. I remember wandering place to place. People saw my mark, my brand. Never for time of day, never for meal, never for warmth. I was isolated and alone with my thoughts.
You're driven mad.
I had to do something. Something to appease this knowledge of direction. I returned to the woods, and there, in the dark of night, I remember ritual to reach out beyond this plane. And there, I saw it. I saw it. Him. The monster wolf.
The visage of Fenrir. He made himself known to you.
There, in his eyes, so red and blinding, gnashing teeth, fur, immense and dark. I saw it. It was unimaginable. A power, a sight, destination, all that I have known and all that I've seen. I felt for the first time the secrets held purpose. Through his teeth, through his claws, I saw what I had to do. The preparation for the end. It took blood. I remember lives. Those who wandered too deeply into the woods. I took them. I made a pact with their blood. I did it. A pact with an endbringer. With the monster wolf, Fenrir.
You were trying to bring Ragnarok on yourself. A harbinger of doomsday.
Yes. I can scarcely believe it now. The sensations I felt. Power and drive. For the first time after such a long while. I felt more than just a soothsayer. I felt alive. I was willing to bring Ragnarok to this world. I returned to that village. They saw me, and they could scarce believe it. They tried to stop me. They tried to bring about my banishment. But I now had magic. Such powerful magic. I brought my greatsword against their flesh, and I rent bone from that flesh, peeled it, scarred it. I didn't stop there. I returned to the Jarl's palace. Oh, the surprise on his face. Can you imagine? I approached him, and I rose his dead sons from the brink of death, with necromancy at my side and a death grudge. My own wild hunt. I slew him, took his blood, and mocked him. I did the same to other villages, to anyone in my way, to bring an end to all things. A bottomless hunger, ravenous glee, end to all things that be.
Did not last forever, did it?
No. I was stopped. Someone came to me. A warrior brought before me, seeing this madness.
Was in the forest.
Yes.
It ends here.
Were you to come before me, brave warrior? Many have tried in your stead before. Your predecessors are now part of my entourage. What makes you so different?
He draws his blade, glowing in a bright light, and he power wields it with 2 fists.
Very well. I shall be happy to add your soul to my collection. Bring about the end times, but what can be more glorious than doing something that puts your soul at such risk? Come. I will draw my blade as well, and I will meet him in combat.
You fought. You fought. Went on into the night. But yet the result was not in your favor. How did it happen?
Perhaps I was careless or persuaded, distracted. I cannot say, but the fight wore on. His endurance was incredible, and I felt every cut, every brandishing of blade against my flesh. He struck blow for blow, but yet I was at heart still a soothsayer warrior, lithe and agile, and yet I could not withstand the force of his blows. We crossed swords one last time, my forces put to rest. And he caught me, deep in my shoulder, across my chest. I could feel every artery, my ribs, my lungs. Eviscerated, lacerations spilling out, blood, like sweet intoxicating wine. I dropped. I could not breathe. I could not continue. I saw him, looked upon him while in that bloodied crimson snow. And I felt peace, alive, as if even at the end, killing everything in my death march, that my own life was but a body to the pile of the end of all things. I looked him in the eyes as he came close, drew nearer. I did not beg for my life, but it was not Varg he cut down. No. He brought his blade to my neck. Varg had already long since passed. On that moonlit night, with my head from my shoulders, he killed Sigvald.
You are thrust back onto the surface.
Returning Sigvald is like down on his knees into the water. His breathing is haggard and he has a claw over his face.
right?
Is this what it's like to know your own past? Why now, as I stand here in this water, why do I still feel it? After seeing all that, why do I feel so alive?
Ursus is going to be looking at him, and he's going to walk over and kind of kneel next to him. What did you see back then?
Oh, Ursus, my friend. I remember such vivid things, such vivid images of the end of all things in this world. The mortal world that we hailed from. He looks up. He looks halfway between, like, distressed and rapturous with, like, joy almost, as he, like, puts his hands on your shoulders. I saw such things that made life seem as if it were a pointless direction. The end of all things would come. And people living their lives like fires, and I sought to extinguish it. And as I did, even at my own death, I felt as if I were alive in that moment. The taking people from their mortal coils was my greatest purpose. How monstrous of me.
When he says this, he has his hands on my shoulders. I'm imagining I'm like kind of pushing him off of me and kind of like stepping back, and I'm looking to the rest of the group and just, he's lost his mind.
Sigvald, if I don't understand your philosophies or what it is you speak of, but we don't want to cast you out like your city did. We could try our best to understand, but I just want you to know that we don't view you as I don't view you as a monster. I suppose it's just a little confusing to wrap my mind around. But you've been nothing but pleasant. I still trust you with my life.
Good. He kind of like grasps himself as he like kind of pushes himself up to his feet. I'm touched. I really am. I don't know what's wrong with me. I feel still that drive to serve alongside you all, as friends, combatants in the hunt. But I'm so terrified. I'm terrified about why this feeling still delights me.
I'm gonna go over and hug him.
His breathing kind of slowly steadies as he kind of like he's a very, very slow to reciprocate, and his hands shake, but he kind of slowly returns the hug.
Aww.
Bro's just got a combat addiction. He's just having withdrawals. Okay.
I like to think that as the others have been talking to him, Ursus has just kind of been standing back there after that like initial shock. And there's like I don't want to say like a look of fear, but a look of hesitation on his face as he kind of like steps forward towards him again. When we first met, your behavior, your inclination towards combat, it frightened me. And as we traveled together and I got to know you better, I like to think that you and I formed a bit of a bond. Knowing what you do now, can I trust that you are still the same Sigvald that I grew to trust?
I want to be that Sigvald. I do. Believe me, I do. The memories we've forged here in this afterlife, they filled me with such peace, and even now I cling to them as comfort. Beforehand, we've had such battles, and even in the thrill of the hunt, I never intended for that lust for combat to become bloodlust. I don't want to sink into that, but I cannot deny to you, it scares me that it entices me now. I want to hold that side back, continue our journey, and see it through. I wish to look upon you and see you as like a brother. So I beseech of you, keep me on this path together. But if I ever stray in this feeling deep inside, if this ever tries to overtake me, I beg of you to stop me.
I'm going...
Go ahead.
Mhm.
No, you.
I'm going to step forward and I'm going to place a hand firmly on his shoulder. I'm going to stare him in the eyes and just... It is never going to come to that.
Aww.
I won't allow it.
He smiles. It's less distressed and more genuinely seems to be happy for the time being.
Aww.
And he like reaches out and he like takes your hand. And he stands tall.
Yeah.
Is this you? Velka, Hoder, Gargar.
I'm here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't you worry, friend. Gargar did not understand much of that, but the past is in the past. We will keep you on the good path, friend.
Or else! Gargar is also experienced in killing Gargar's comrades!
Don't worry, Gargar. That's just the skeleton that you're worried about being evil. That's not me.
Yes, the skeleton showed himself.
We will never allow the skeleton inside of you to ever come out ever again.
Oh no, the skeleton's coming out! Sigvald's very shaky, but he'll like leave the pool. Kind of just takes moments to sort of collect himself. Whew, I'm sweating after that performance.
Well, that leaves the four of us. Shall we draw straws?
No. I will go.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Do you want me to run from it?
No, of course not. It's just... When we spoke on the beach, you seemed so... distressed. I just want to make sure you're ready for that.
I never will be. But so be it.
You say
Okay.
that and...
Whatever you see down there, just know that at the end of all of it, we'll be here waiting for you.
We will continue to fight alongside you no matter what you see down there.
It's all in the past.
Whatever.
Cope, bro!
Fucking Gargar's like, was that one of just trauma dumping? And fucking Gargar's statement is just be nice, lol.
Yeah.
Don't you worry, Valka. Everything's gonna be all right.
Whatever you see, friend. If you are so willing to approach me with what I've done, I will stand by you. You will have not only my blade in every battle, you will have my friendship.
Nurses, you were saying?
Well, listen, I don't know what we're going to see down there. But I did mean what I said at the beach. It may have been perhaps a bit... It may have been perhaps a bit naive with what I said to you, expecting you to be able to move on. But as I said, whatever it is that you will see down there, whatever we will see with you, it will not define who you are now. And it will not change the way we will view you. We will still be here when you come up, and we will still fight alongside you no matter what.
I suppose we'll see then.
Yes. I suppose so.
You step into the pool.
Yep. Might as well.
Godspeed.
Tainted soul. Who were you
Dead?
before you died?
Not completely certain.
Oh, I think you know exactly who you were. You just aren't. Fine.
Believe it.
Show you. The screams of the innocent. It's a familiar sound, is it not?
Yes.
And what were they running from? Pray tell.
Me.
Running from you. Why? What did they have to fear?
The oncoming scorch.
Yes, that's right. The oncoming scorch. And there you stood. In the ashes of your 400th village? Did anybody make it out alive of these things?
I don't think so, no.
No, because you would not let them live. What would you tell your men? That you were in charge of them? You had a policy.
Let's see.
No one leaves alive. Please, just let us go. You can have whatever you want.
Oh, I do ensure that.
Just let my daughter go, please.
You know what? Perhaps I will. I will give her a 30-second head start. Just to make sure she has a fighting chance.
His eyes
Does
widen.
that seem fair to you?
Fist
What would
meets
you-
your face as he punches out of desperation.
You are a brave one. I almost feel regretful for having to do this.
Lilia, run! You didn't give her a head start, did you?
No.
All part of the hunt. Just some sick game you were playing.
It was no rhyme or reason.
many men did you have in your cavalcade of destruction?
I don't remember the numbers, but we were many.
Hundreds?
Likely.
And how many did you kill by your hand?
They all blend together.
You mean to tell me, throughout the lives you've killed, you didn't bother to count even once? You know the number, don't lie to me.
No sense. Scores.
Just the men, no. The women and the children. You killed all of them.
I did.
Each time you destroyed livelihood after livelihood, it left its mark on you. As your skin begins to get covered by smoldering ash raining down from the void above, your skin goes from tan to a pale white. You loved your fire, didn't you? Yes, that was your method of choice. Raised in fire. The infinite hunger. That's what fire is, isn't it? Hunger.
Greed.
And fire only stops when it is sated, when there is nothing left to burn. That's how you knew the job was done. When the flames went out, that meant there was nothing left for you to kill. Isn't that right?
Yes.
And yet the way you died was almost pathetic. He stood up to you like thousands stood up before.
He was different.
Oh, but he had the same spirit as the others. He was just willing to go the distance. You underestimated him.
And that was my mistake.
did it feel like? Final blow. Do you remember?
I could feel the blood choking me, flooding my mouth as he slit my throat. Tried to fight, tried to continue, to not let that flame die out inside me. But I couldn't.
And do you know why that is? Because your fire had nothing left to burn. You were consumed by it. The devil riding on boats of flame. The very mention of your name was to mention the Reaper themselves. And even in death, you did not die with a sign of remorse. Look at yourself. And you can see your own visage in front of you laying in the snow. What is the expression on your face?
Delighted. To me, this was no defeat, but an honor. Because not only had I died, I managed to get him too.
So even in death, as you lie staining the perfect white snow with your stinking blood, you do not even have an ounce of remorse for the lives you have killed. Instead, you lie there in bliss, assuming that this grants you a Viking's death. And you claim to be remorseful now? You lie to yourself as you lie to those above the waves. They think you have changed, but in truth, this is who you are. Even in death, that's who you chose to be.
I am a monster. I am a demon. I've never once denied that.
So what do you do with the knowledge now? That everything you are afraid of being is what you are. What do you do with that knowledge now?
There's nothing left to be done.
Oh, I disagree, Valka. There's plenty left to do. Or are you so afraid of your own responsibility that you would just rather sit and pretend like you don't have to do anything?
Not that. I don't want to do anything.
So you are content to sit with your sins? Content to exist as you are? Why strive for improvement? Why try to make up for the past when you could just do nothing? Is that the answer you seek?
No, of course not.
Oh, but it seems to me like the answer you want.
You want to truly know what I want. And I hope that all of them up there can hear it. I wish I'd never been brought back. If I'm going to die in this place, then I want it to be permanent.
Why? You don't have to face any of those that you may have cut down? Because they're all here.
I know they are.
The once great Viking chiefess, the oncoming Scorch. So afraid of her own actions? Too afraid to own up to who she was? Doesn't sound like a Viking to me. It sounds like a cow and a snake. You wallow in your grief like a pig wallows in their own waste. You revel in it. Because it's easier than to swallow the guilt and do better. The easiest thing is to let it consume you, like you let the fire of conquest consume you in your waking life. Are you going to repeat the same mistake? Ooh, now that's a good question. I don't know if you have the answer yet.
Your taunts do nothing but fuel the flame.
You will what flame? There's nothing to conquer here. Your job is done. And yet, in all the destruction you've caused, life goes on. Those villages rebuilt, replaced, and your name forgotten. The only one that cares to read your storybook is yourself. You have no legacy. You have no lineage. Your page is soaked in the snow. And no one dares to bother read them.
Is that meant to sadden me?
Does it? Does that make you
No.
sad? Then that's not the desired intention. I care not for the emotions of mortals. They bore me. What'll it be? What does the great Viking conqueror do now?
I'll continue like I always have. At least how I remember. Even if it hurts.
That's what you think you are meant to learn from all this? To return to your wicked ways?
That isn't what I mean.
Oh, then do enlighten me.
I am no one. And I am content with being no one. In this new life, where I have found companionship, special relations, and people that I've never been able to meet in my waking life. Maybe at the start, I was content to stay, to sit and wait, and do nothing. But now there is something much bigger than myself. Things that need to be done and can only be solved by my hands and the hands of my compatriots.
We're spat back to the surface.
Satisfied.
Demon.
Gurgur just says, "Well, that wasn't so bad. See?"
See? That's it! Oz ate a baby, to be fair.
Good lord.
Wow.
Just in a slightly awkward way, just like, see? It just a little bit uncomfortable, but like, there you go, buddy.
Gargar, really? Come on.
What are you bitching about?
I bonk Gargar with my staff.
Ursus is standing there after she comes up. And you see there's like a bit of a conflicted look on his face, but he lets in a deep breath, and he goes back to a more mellow expression. And he just, like I told you, we aren't going anywhere, no matter what we saw. So, the question is, now that you've seen it, do you plan to continue forward?
Because we must.
Then we'll do it together. And I'm gonna go over and try to help her up.
Yeah, together.
Do we go back to the group after that?
You
I
guys.
suppose so.
Okay. Well, that leaves 3 of us.
Who wants to go next? One of us eats babies, one of us is a mass murderer, and I think I may have gone slightly insane. Who wants to go next? Ursus, the bald spot on the back of your head tells me you should go next.
I'm gonna get up. Well, I suppose I've stalled long enough. I'm gonna get up, take a glance to my friends, and I suppose I will be the next to walk over to the water and let it take me.
Oppa.
Go, Ursus, go!
Ah,
We're rooting for you, buddy.
Ursus. You know a little more than the others.
Yes, I've seen little bits of it. know. I know a name. I know I had family, brothers at arms, but I don't know much else.
Do you remember your name?
Bjorn. I remember Bjorn.
Yes. Bjorn, are you just gonna stand there? Or are you gonna help us erect this longhouse? You've been standing there staring off into space.
Oh! Apologies, brother. I don't know what came over me. Allow me to lend a hand. And I'm going to go over and help them in the construction.
What's this that, they're telling me you're not coming on the hunt tonight? That you've got plans?
Oh. Yes, apologies. I didn't realize you didn't know.
What could be more important than a blood hunt?
Well, that is for me to know. I apologize.
What could be so important? Is there a girl?
Oh, come now. Have you ever known me to be much of a ladies' man?
No, that's why I'm shocked.
Oh, come now. How about instead of prying, you focus on your work here?
Well, whatever it is. You get one pass. Next time, you're out front.
I'd have it no other way.
Friends of yours?
Brothers at arms. At least that's what I thought of them as. We were close.
And yet, not close enough. How long are you going to stay out here? They've been gone for hours.
I'm not leaving until I see them come back with my own eyes.
Bjorn, no hunt has taken 12 hours.
When we began the hunts, we made a promise that in the glory of battle we would see the gates of Valhalla together. They would not seek that glory without me. They would not leave me here.
Then why don't you go out and look for them?
Fine. And I'm going to do just that. I'm going to stand. I'm going to go out to look for them myself.
And look, you did.
How long was I out there?
You tell me.
It was an entire night. I wanted to go back.
Oh, but
But
you
I needed
couldn't.
to
You couldn't go back. Not without them.
They made a promise to me that we would do it together.
You did find them eventually, didn't you?
No, I... Tell me I didn't find them. Tell me that I...
You have to just be honest with yourself. What do you see?
I don't want to look.
You're denying the reality of things. You must.
I'm going to open my eyes.
You see.
All of them. They all went on without me. I stayed back, and they all fought a battle without me. They all left me to continue living without them.
And are you angry at them for that?
Hate them for it. My whole life was for this. To fight alongside my brethren. To see the gates of Valhalla alongside them. How dare they leave me here to live without them? It's not fair!
Sounds like you're angry at yourself.
Why didn't I go with them? They offered it to me. I had the chance. I could be there with them. Why didn't I go?
Who's to say? What matters is you didn't go.
How was I to go on? Surrounded by the bodies of my fallen comrades, I fall to my knees. I pound my fists into the dirt until there's blood on my knuckles. I don't care if I'm angry at them or angry at myself. I just continue pounding my fist into the dirt until I can't do it anymore, and then I let out a scream into the sky. Even if no one is listening.
What did you do then? All alone.
I craved it. I craved that glory that was denied to me. I wasn't going to let them go without me. I needed to join them. It was my life's purpose. I had to join them.
Would you intend to do that? There's only one way into Valhalla.
I needed a fight. I didn't care with what, with who. I craved battle. I craved it so desperately.
And who was your opponent?
Not who. What?
How poetic. You sought out the bear.
I was at my lowest. I didn't care what it was, just so long as it gave me a challenge. I could not find any man to fight, so it was the best I could do.
And how did that turn out for you?
I cast aside my weapons. I did not believe I needed them. I was a man who was ready to die. I remember fighting so brutally, violently, with my bare hands. I wanted it to hurt. I wanted it to hurt for the animal and for myself. I was in a rage. I was blinded by it.
And it consumed you.
I fought for as long as my body could allow. I would kill that animal. No matter how much it struggled, no matter how much it exerted its strength over me, I would kill it. I would make it hurt. I would make it hurt for my own life bringing me to this point, for my brethren leaving me. It would feel my vengeance.
Not how it went, was it?
No. No, I
No.
suppose it wasn't.
No, it tore you to shreds.
I couldn't see past my own sorrow. I couldn't see past my own hate for myself.
You drowned in it.
I didn't want a battle. I wanted to die. So desperately, I wanted to die. I would not grow old alone. I should have been there with them.
You can't change the past. We all make mistakes. It's what you do after the fact. What you do with this afterlife that matters most.
All I have done is make the same mistakes. I'm still carrying that rage. I just know now why. I still run headfirst into battle, craving death. I thought it was because I wanted to be a hero. I thought it was because I wanted to protect them, but no! I still want to die just as much as I did back then. I am still every bit that pathetic man who would rather battle an animal to the death than seek purpose in the life he still had.
Does that not mean you can't do it for those reasons?
All I have done is burden them.
Please. Burden who? Your past was unknown to you until now. How can you burden them with something that you don't even know that you carry? Even in death, you saddle yourself with unnecessary baggage. The only one you burden is yourself, Bjorn. Because you would rather live a life of guilt than a life without that weight. And that weight will crush you.
No. No, I won't let it.
Oh, but it will. And it is.
No. They depend on me now. Just as much as I depend on them. I need them as much as they need me.
But you must do it for the right reason.
I will never stay back again. I will never stray from a battle that they fight together. I will be by their side throughout this. And if we make it to those gates of Valhalla again and I can see my brethren again, I will greet them with open arms. But until then, I will not die alone. I will never die alone.
You won't. But you need to let go.
I will do whatever it takes to make sure that we will see this through together.
It's spat back out.
Gargar claps like, oh,
Yeah,
So well,
you got mauled by a fucking bear.
you did so well, friend.
I'm now looking at my hands and at my reflection.
Oh, right.
Well, they weren't wrong. That is, poetic, isn't it?
Talk about bare hands.
Oh, you are
I'm going to,
cute,
like,
though.
slowly shake my head and stand up.
As soon as he turns, he's immediately met with like a crushing hug.
Oh, yay!
A bear hug, even.
Yes.
Yay!
Yep, so crushing, I destroy his spine.
Gargar just tells her, says, that was a wonderful speech, friend. We love you.
I'm going to look at the rest of the group and at my friend who is now hugging me closely. And you see that angered expression that I've worn this entire adventure that has almost functioned as my default expression. Softens up a bit and begins to become soft as I think he, for the first time, lets himself become properly vulnerable, and he will reciprocate that hug and even begin to shed a couple tears.
Yay!
We gotta give this man a hug.
I'm not alone anymore.
No,
Not
no, of
anymore.
course not.
We'll stand
see?
together, friend.
Look, if it had just been me and you, if we really did decide to stay in that village, then I would have. All you had to do was ask. And you are
Thank
not
you.
going to die alone. I promise. I'm not going anywhere.
Thank you.
Yay!
And I promise I will never leave any of you. I will stay by your sides till we see this all through.
My dear friend, such trials you've been through. How can I let you go through the rest of this alone? You'll always have me by your side, my friend. I only hope myself worthy to be a brother in their stead.
I'm going to walk up to him, and I'm going to, like, give him a sort of playful punch on the shoulder.
Hey.
Ooh, too hard. But no, give him a playful punch on the shoulders. You need someone to make sure that you stay in line anyway.
Yes, you're quite correct. What good is a hunt alone? It's always best for the pack, isn't it?
Well said, friend.
Hug.
Gargar tries to walk up to Ursus and goes, Gargar will always stand together with friend, and also still sorry for murdering you with my maul that one time. That was mean. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's 2
I'm very
days
sorry.
now.
Gargar, I owe you an apology. Throughout all this, you've simply tried to help. And I couldn't see through it. My own anger through it all.
I'm glad to see a genuine smile on your face, friend. That's all that Gargar wanted to see. Even if he was really, really bad at it.
Well, I won't deny that your tactics were... How do I put this, not the most well thought out.
Gargar does not think, friend.
But I can see the effort was there.
It's alright, Gargar. You may not think, but you have a big heart, and I think that makes up for it.
Gargar does not think, friend.
Alright, Gargar stretches up, he stretches to the side, he stretches to the right, and then pats Hodor in the back. Alright, buddy, you go next.
I just think instead of patting me in the back, he's like, okay, Gargar will go next. Just wait here, Hodor, you pat me, and I push me in.
Actually, yeah. Alright, I think it's time for us to go. And Gargar pats Hodor and just like, bah!
Splash.
Oh, friend!
You killed him.
Well, I guess I'm going now.
The mole,
Hello.
blind to the world.
Well, actually, this staff has kind of been a good remedy for that.
Yes, but without that staff, you are lost.
Yeah. We've kind of been
Sure.
lost this whole time.
You can see some things through the power of the earth. But it's what you choose to see. Delightful old quarry. What is this place? An inn?
No, it's familiar. It's quaint, isn't it? It actually brings back quite warm feelings and memories. He kind of like cocks his head and looks at it.
Yes, you know this place all too well. This is no inn. But it is a home.
The children!
Yes.
I know this place!
This was your orphanage, wasn't it?
Oh, it feels like a lifetime ago.
Hundreds of children came through your doors. In
Of
search
course,
of...
they had nowhere else to go.
And Hother was willing to take them in.
It's the least I could do. This was my land, after all.
No, but of course. You were nothing but, if not charitable. And the children trusted you.
There's no greater feeling than something innocent just looking at you and trusting you and reciprocating that with kindness.
Yes.
I think that's why I've been getting along so well with everyone up there. They've all been very kind to me despite horrible trials and tribulations. The least I could do is support them.
Yes. But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows at this village, was it?
I don't see why it wouldn't be. This place makes me feel delight.
Tell the truth.
Wait. No, they're...
They blissfully unaware of the fate you have signed them up for.
I was just trying to help them. I couldn't do it alone.
No, of course you couldn't have. Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me. It's time for my yearly visit.
Yes, Ulrich, please, come in.
Who is that man?
He was an interested party. One who helped keep the lights on, put food in the children's bellies, kept them warm, but, well, he wasn't a charity case like we were. He had a price.
Well, it has been exactly 1 year.
I kind of just like look down and I grind my teeth. Who will it be and how much?
Normally it's only one, but this year I just can't decide. I quite like the little blonde one.
I feel acid like splash in the back of my throat. I'm like feeling sick.
But I was watching from afar, and I noticed that she's friends with the little redhead. And it would just be aim to separate them, wouldn't you agree?
No, that's not the deal.
Oh, the deal is whatever I say it is. One more square word and this whole place burns.
Ulrich, you... Look, you get what you want and you help take care of this place, and I appreciate that, but this is still my land, and these are still my children. And we had an agreement.
Then allow me to sweeten the deal. Triple. Three years worth of pay. For those two little girls outside. All you have to do, be a good little mole, stick your nose in the dirt.
I look at the coins. Do what you're gonna do. Just wait for the sun to go down.
Good man. Good man. See, I can be an amicable sort. You just have to be willing to turn a blind eye sometimes.
I'm just looking at the coins. I'm not even, like, looking him in the eye.
Why won't you look at him?
He disgusted me. He was horrible, and if I looked him in the eye, all I would see is my own reflection looking at me right back in his horrible pupils and eyes. It makes me want to throw up.
Do your own actions sicken you?
I did what I had to.
Oh, you did what you had to. You had to let them go. What happened to those girls that he took?
I don't know.
Oh, but I think you do. You just don't want to admit it.
No.
Every year he'd return for more. What happened to the ones that came before? Where did they go?
I didn't keep tabs on them, but it was the only way to protect the rest of them. There were so many.
Was the only way. Let's see how that way panned out. The door creaked open. Odor? What's going on?
What's the matter, dear?
There's something outside. What are you doing up so late?
Oh, just a long night. Just go back to bed. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, but you couldn't have her go back to bed. She had to be delivered.
What do you want me to say?
The truth.
If I didn't appease that man, if I didn't appease Ulrich, he would have come for all of them. He would have killed them. He would have torched this place to the ground. This was the only way I had to protect the rest of them, so they can grow up and lead fruitful lives.
Is that what you tell yourself? Let's see how that worked out. Oh ho there. Open up.
I walk to the door.
And it seems like 1,000 hands grab at your neck and arms, and you're drug out into the rain.
What is the meaning of this?
Changing our arrangement, mate. See, things have gone a little easy on my side. So, new arrangement. I go free, and you take the fall.
No. No. You did this. No. Don't touch them.
Oh, I didn't touch him. Look. Fire took care of everything. The fire you lit.
No. What did you do?
I did what I had to, mate. Did what I had to. I don't know what they're gonna do when they find this place and figure out that you are the reason why this all happened, but I'll be long gone by then. But I will say, it was a pleasure working with you.
You son of a bitch! I swing at him.
In an act I can only describe as effortless, he overwhelms you and just leaves you a bloody, battered mess on the ground. They burned alive. They blocked the exits. They couldn't escape. No witnesses.
He killed them all. And it was all for nothing. All of it.
And you paid the price. Everything that he did, the village assumed that you were responsible for it. What happened to those girls? What happened to the orphanage? It was all a result of your guilt. Isn't that right?
Yes.
You did what you had to do. That
I
way,
tried to protect them. Failed.
you tried,
Failed.
and you failed. And what do you do with that knowledge,
He just shakes his head.
Wasn't a rhetorical question.
What is there to be done?
There's plenty left to be done. Those children's souls wander this place. They remember. The memories always come back eventually. You plan to do in Valhalla, drink and be merry?
I don't know. I don't know what's next for me. All I can do is try to support everyone I've traveled with this far. And see this quest to the end. Keep them alive. Keep them protected.
You must repent, Buller. You doomed those
Repent.
girls. You knew what you were sentencing them to.
A life of servitude.
Please.
There's...
Servitude, sure. But you know what he was taking. Don't lie to yourself.
Yes. Yes, I know.
You need to carry that weight. You can no longer turn a blind eye to this.
How do I repent? How do I succeed where I have failed? How do I protect these people?
You must acknowledge your own sins. Face what your actions truly meant. And then swallow it.
I damned the souls of a few to try and save many.
And do the
And in the
ends
end-
justify the means, Holder?
No. In this instance, it made no difference. They were all torched. Ulrich threw it all on me. My greatest failure, my mark of shame.
You'll have to learn to forgive yourself in time. But in order to do that, you needed to open your eyes. Surely you can understand.
Unfortunately, I can see it all. I can see everything.
And now you can start. Forgive. And you are spat back up to the surface.
Ursus, kill him.
Oh,
That's a lot to unpack right there.
Oh.
oh,
I don't Seek your forgiveness.
Good, because you're not getting it.
I don't seek.
Fucking luck, buddy.
I don't seek any reassurance. Until now, I hadn't even recollected any of this. Being forced to confront those memories is going to be an ordeal for me to try and overcome, but you have my word that I intend to see this to the end. I intend to keep all of you protected and safe. And never again will I damn a soul. Even if it's for the better of the party.
Gargar seriously, genuinely walks up to Hodor and just says like through pained breath, the path's in the past.
The past is in the past, but you're really stretching it, man.
Yeah, like through clenched teeth. The past is in the past.
The past is in the past.
I have seen today that my friends have killed people. That they have succumbed to madness. I have seen that I fist fought a bear. But this? My fists are clenched.
What other choice did he have? The children would have burned all the same.
I just give him a very silent nod. I don't really have anything to say. Sigvald is in a really weird mind space right now, so he's just going to accept it for what it is for now.
Oda, you have been a friend to us. You have fought alongside us, and we have all sought the same goal together, and you have shown us nothing but kindness. And today we have seen the terrible things that we have all done and must live with, and it is going to take time for me to process what I've seen. But I'm going to take your word, and I'm going to trust that what you say is the truth.
100%. I feel the same. I'm still trying to digest exactly what I just saw. But I make no excuses for it. I tried to do what was best, and perhaps it was irony that in the afterlife my vision was taken from me. I will not let any one of you fall or fail, even if it is for the sake of many.
And I will strive to do my best to keep you alive and well. Who am I right now to judge? We'll see in due time.
Yes, we can see now that we all have our demons to face. Even if it'll take some time, I will continue to fight alongside you and everyone else here.
He bows his head.
Man.
I'm gonna turn to look at Gargar now.
That was good, guys. Good session.
Well, Gargar, it's time for you to go into the pool.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Gargar, you're all that's left.
But Gargar doesn't have anything to hide? Gargar's
I
fine.
wouldn't be so sure.
Huh?
Oh boy.
Ah!
You are sucked into the water, like the space opens up beneath your feet, and you sink down into the depths. The hero.
Yeah,
Yes.
Gargar's a hero.
Oh yes, he is. What are you really?
I'm Gargar.
Are you?
Gargar. Gargar is Gargar. Gargar is the hero that wants to be friends with everyone.
Yes, that would be true. But you need to start being truthful with yourself. Who are you really?
I am Gargar.
I disagree. Do you recognize this forest?
No.
Oh, come now. These trees, those birds. The twisted tree trunk. Would make for a good sailboat if you took the time to pretend, right?
Gargar does like sailboats.
Oh,
it's
he
it's a beautiful
does.
forest.
Of course he does. Well, if you don't recognize the forest, perhaps you'll recognize this. Garmand! It's dinner time!
I'm almost done. What? Oh, what?
You recognize that voice. Don't lie to yourself.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Don't you lie to me.
I should stay here a little longer.
Oh, but you can
Continue playing.
smell it, can't you? The stew. Rich russet potatoes and chunks of beef. Carrots.
Gargar does like that. Can't we just stay here for a little longer, though?
Garmand, it is getting late!
I'm coming! I'm coming!
What
I don't wanna
happens if you
go.
go home? If you
I
leave
don't want to
here?
go.
You don't, do you? But you must. You know what has to happen.
Gargar is a hero that battles monsters and lives in the forest and does not have fear of anything. He does not need to go.
But Garmand has to.
I start walking towards the noise.
You make your way through the forest. What comes into view is a quaint little cottage on the outskirts
of a village. Your home, I presume?
My home.
Who lives here?
My mother. My father. My village.
So what are you waiting for? Open the door.
Gargard tries to open it, but just puts his hand, like, on the door, and it's just still. Can't move it. It doesn't want to.
Garmin, what are you so scared of?
I want to continue playing.
Time for play is over. The sun is setting.
I open the door.
Inside, you feel the warmth of the fireplace. And there appears your mother. Garmand, you've been playing in the mud.
I just wanted a little bit more time.
Son, it is late. Children should not be out after dark.
But Gargar's there to protect me.
Gargar cannot protect you from the wildlife. He may be able to protect you from the skeletons or whatever it is you dream up these days, but your imaginary friends cannot help you with real dangers.
But he's a hero. He can always do something.
And so are you. But when you're older, you can go on adventures.
But training is always so hard. Especially with father. I don't want to train. I don't want to be a warrior. I just want to be playing with Gargar.
You're getting older, and your father sees great potential in you. He trains you because he loves you, Garment.
It hurts. It hurts really badly.
Yes, but that is how you get strong. You want to be strong like your father, don't you?
I want to be strong like Gargar. He doesn't do the things that he does. It doesn't hurt. It's always nice. It's always friendlier. I don't want to be like Dad. Please don't tell him I said that. Please don't tell him I said that. Please don't tell him I said that.
I won't tell him anything. But, son, the adventures your father goes on are like that. The world is a dark place. And you have to be prepared for that darkness to meet you. It's not time just yet, but the time will come. And you need to be ready when the time comes.
Is he home yet?
No, he's going to be out. They're on a hunt. They're going to catch us some meat.
Oh. Can I... Can I still... Do we have more time to maybe play inside then? Before he comes?
I'll watch you in the front yard. Let you finish your soup.
Okay. Thank you, Mother. And then, Garmund goes to take a seat. As close to his mother as possible.
There's not much after this, is there?
I don't want to think about it.
There are many things you didn't want to do, Garmund, but you had to.
I had to.
You remember what it tasted like? That soup.
It's the best thing in the world. Made by the one person that I always loved, that always showed me kindness, never yelled at me, or forced me to do painful things. It felt like kindness and a hug.
Right, don't you run too far. I'm going to sit here and knit in the meantime.
Thank you! I try to go outside and grab a stick. I look at a bush. A giant figure in my eyes projects itself onto a nearby tree. It's my friends! I try to move the stick toward them, and I swing back and forth, and they all swing along with me, playing around with a smile. It's so fun. It's just a game.
The game was about to end.
I strike at the tree over and over and over again. The strikes become a little bit faster and heavier. Even while I'm trying to play, my father's training still is in my body. But Gargar doesn't care. He's strong. He can take it. It's fine. It's all fine.
Sound roared through the forest, didn't it? That horn.
No. It didn't. No. Continue playing. It's fine.
But it did.
It's all fine.
They came for your village.
Where's everyone? Mom? Dad?
They're burning.
Where are you? Who are these people?
They swarmed your village. clad with banners bearing a dark flame. They scorched your village.
Mommy? Mommy, where are you?
Garmin, it's okay. Get in the house.
Mommy, what's going on?
Get in the house, Garmin.
But where's Dad?
He's not coming back. Get in the house.
Huh? I try to rush back in. I try to get a look at her. What is she doing? What is she doing?
She shoves you into the house.
Mom! Please!
And they came for your house. Listen, you can have whatever you want. But you do not. That boy. Yeah, let me think about that. And the door was kicked open. Your mother thrown upon the floor.
Mom! Mom!
Grab the boy.
No! Get away from her! Get away from me!
3 soldiers grabbed her tiny arms. Ransack the place. I'm sure they've got something valuable in here.
I try as hard as I can to break off. I try to as hard as I can to let myself free. As hard as I can.
How do you try to break free? Do you try to hit them? What do you do?
I try to move the arms free and kick them. I try to move back and kick them as hard as possible. Just kick after kick after kick.
You break free, kicking them in the shin. Ow! Bloody bastard!
Mother! Please!
You search the house for your mother until reaching your parents' bedroom. That vile woman has your mother by the hair.
Let her go!
Oh! This is the son that I can't touch.
Let her go!
What are you gonna do?
I...
Garmin, you need to listen to me. You need to do me one thing, okay? You need to run.
But she's going to...
Okay, how about this? He can run. I'll give him a head start. Run. Garmin, run! Run!
As soon as she yells at me for the first time, I just book it. Book it outside.
With a slick stab, she heads your mother. Give him seconds.
I ran as fast as possible, as far as my legs can get me. Downstairs, out of the house, into the snow. I need to leave. That's what my mother told me, right? That's what she said. Everything will be fine. I need to listen to her.
But you couldn't run fast enough. Where do you think you're going?
I don't know. I don't even look at them. I just try to get away. I don't look at their faces. I don't look at anyone else. I just need to leave.
There's nowhere to run now. No witnesses. This is it, isn't it?
I just continue looking at the floor. I don't see anything.
You need to look at the garment.
That's not my name.
Oh, but it is. You need to stop pretending. You're not a hero. You're a child.
I wish I could have done something.
Oh. Many people wish they could have done something against the oncoming scorch. But very few were able to do much of anything. There was nothing you could have done. After all, you're just a child.
Rufus. Oh my god.
You're just a child pretending to be a hero. And there was nothing you could have done.
Gargar is sitting in the water, looking at the floor. Nothing.
It's time to grow up, Garment.
I don't want to. 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 I don't want to.
The time for play is over. This is no game. You need to treat this with sincerity.
I look up. I look at my companions. And then I look at her.
Stand opposite each other, back in topside.
Oh my fucking god.
I did that.
Would now be a bad time to say that I'm so sorry.
Now, I know that looks bad.
It was an accident. I did not mean to do it.
He was just a boy. He was just a baby boy.
Oh, he was just a fucking child.
Oh my fucking god!
Holy
Oh
I
my
saw that he was
God.
actually just a fucking child that latched onto his imaginary friend. I was like, oh, this
No.
sucks.
Now, listen to me. Matt had told me that my backstory was going to intertwine into somebody else's. I did not know who.
Oh my god!
Oh, it was actually you. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey,
that
so
was- that
everything
was
I
the
just said
oncoming
about
story.
us like fucking with you after that, no, you die today. We are going to kill you.
No.
People were like, Jesus Christ, Volta fucking didn't know she did that.
Well, she does now.
Well, now I do, but like, I didn't know.
My God.
Oh my god.
It was just another one.
And would you be
After
willing to guess who that man in the forest ended up being? If you all died in the same time period, give or take, who do you think the man was that killed Volka?
Oh, glowing blade.
Oh, fuck.
It all comes full circle.
Yeah. We suck.
We're horrible people.
We fucking
God.
suck.
Oh
Why
my
is
God.
Gargar? Gargar's okay.
Gargar's fine.
What? We all suck.
Gargar is an
suck.
actual child. He died as a boy. What the fuck?
to at least oh, okay, never mind. I got it.
Should we continue?
Should we lock in? Should we lock back in?
Yeah, you guys are
Yeah.
standing there just
Fucking gay.
like mad dogging each other.
I think Ursus is gonna see the tension between these two and is gonna kind of try to step between them.
I don't feel no animosity coming from Volka. Just dread, terror.
Gargar is just looking through Ursus. Just staring at the exact place where Valka is.
Gargar? You have every right to be angry. But maybe we could take a moment to think about this, to process what happened.
Gargar takes a step back.
Gargar.
Back. 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 It was you. It was you. I can't. Gargar, me, mother. I need to go. I need to go. I need to leave. I need to leave. I'm sorry.
You have passed the first trial.
There's two more. 2 more trials. I forgot.
I
Is the
Oh.
room back normal again? Is the room back to normal again?
The pool still goes on forever, but the door like presents itself to you.
Gargar leaves. Just
Wait.
leads away.
Gargar, wait! Ugh.
I need to go.
This is Oh.
Just staring at Valken, just leaving, running away.
I like to
Fastest
think-
exit away.
As he runs away, I kind of like reach for him, but I don't sprint immediately. I'm still in kind of like I'm still in a bit of shock, and I'm like looking to where he ran, and I'm looking to the rest of the party, and I've got like there is just 1,000-yard stare.
I'm gonna fucking. I am not in the right headspace for this moment.
This sucks.
As you guys watch Gargar run out of the chamber, Gargar, you run and you're running and you're running, and
Garmund leaves.
all at once, you are surrounded by fog. And in a cloud of crows, a figure makes themselves known to you. Garmund, my son. Was that big, mean, nasty lady being rude to you?
Mommy? Mommy, where are you? Are you...
In here.
Are you... Is that you?
Yes. And I need you to do something for me.
What is it? I'll do anything.
I need you to come with me. And we are going to make you big and strong. So that way we can take revenge on that wicked woman.
Ooh.
I'll listen to you, Mother. Please.
She reaches out her hand. We have much training to do.
I reach out back and touch her and follow her into the fog.
And in a cloud of crows, you will vanish into thin air.